Okay. Hello. Hello? Hello, please. Okay. Hunky-dory. Hunky-dory. Okay, let's do some more tree chopping stuff. I need to combine the interaction distance check logic for the players and the NPCs. Probably something that should have been done a long time ago. And where was that at? Interactable trace is within it. Where did I put this at? Oh, it's in here. Yeah. Okay, here. So I have two different sets of inputs here, and I need to combine them. Interact action has interact object, target entity, and acceptance. Oh yeah, and then I got rid of this one, so we don't need to do that anymore. Acceptable distance. We can distance, just change that to be called interaction distance now, or shorter interaction distance. And I think I need something to extract the interactee location. Because there's going to be two different kinds here. One of them is the NPC version, which is here. And the other one would be, I guess it's a hit result, probably, right? Yeah, a hit result. Really the annoying part is the ISMCs. You add me on Roblox. I might ban you just for asking that. That is a ban-worthy term, Roblox. You seem to be infected with brain rot. I'm sorry to inform you. It's a terminal illness. Oh, R.I.P. Bro, no. You, bro. No. One more bro and you're getting kicked out. Do it. I dare you. I fucking dare you. I dare you to say bro one more time. I'll put you in timeout. I will. I'll fucking do it. I hate brain rot. Well, you have it. Yeah, I would hate it too if I had it. Okay. So, I'm thinking about passing a lambda in here rather than the interact action. Welcome in, everyone. Good morning. Doing some game dev today. A little Sunday morning game dev. Here's my test level here. I'm working on an RPG Colony Sim Roguelite with procedural destructible terrain. That's at a different... I can show that real quick. We can take a peek here. Here's the procedural terrain level. This is my actual game level. So this is an algorithm I wrote. Look at it go. Isn't it pretty? It's satisfying. Bro, you're not gonna ban me? Alright. Put user in timeout for, let's see, how, you probably don't have a very good attention span, so I think 10 minutes is plenty. I think you'll move on within 10 minutes. He said I wouldn't, and I did. Yeah, this is my procedural terrain. This is where the game will take place. Got some underground caves and stuff as well. Nothing super exciting there. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, we're gonna fall through the ground a little bit. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. And it's gonna just generate forever, actually. It's gonna take up a lot of memory. Oh, sick. Okay, we're here. My God, get all these brain rotters out of here. I don't want you. Go somewhere else. This is an academic stream. Back to the test level. I'm working on tree chopping today. So I have dynamic tree chopping, which is like wherever the axe connects with the tree, it'll actually deform it at runtime. Oh, and I broke my interaction. Great. Right, so I can't even show that. Here, we'll try to... There you go. So I can chop it like up there. See if I can... There we go. Chop it even more. Yeah. And I run the same damage equation on the trees that I run for combat. And so that'll make it to where like abilities and stuff could potentially damage trees and then like knock them over as well. Depending on the ability, we'll see. We'll see what that means. But also means that like the trees will have armor and stuff like that. And it's not going to be like, you know, like in something like Valheim, you need like the next tier of axe to like chop the next tier of tree. You know what I mean? All right, buddy. All right, I think your attention span is even worse. So you're only going to get a 5-minute timeout because I think 60 seconds of not being interacted with, you will freak out and go somewhere else. That's my prediction. Because you're asking for Robux. Usually I have a side chop, but I kind of broke the interaction there. Yeah, I get some wood. There's my wood. Oh, I broke interaction for everything. I can't even pick that up anymore. Okay. Cool, 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 cool. You're standing a little too close for my liking, sir. Bardrick Silverbrook. And he doesn't have any attack sounds either. Nice. And his death animation is broken. So everything's working perfectly. All working perfectly. Okay, let's fix the interaction stuff here. Do I just pass those two things in as parameters? I also need like a, so I need 3 things, I think. Yeah, I need the object, the interact object. I need potentially a target entity, and then I need potentially a instanced static mesh component ID. It's instance ID. I don't want to... Adding all 3 of those to the function signature sounds yucky. Which is why I kind of just want to pass in a lambda to extract... Can we even use this transform here? Yeah, I don't know if we can. Try get entity transform. I switched over to code and the viewers just fucking tanked. That's so funny. Draconid, welcome in. Happy Sunday to you as well. It's nice and rainy and cozy here today. It's a good day for staying inside. Oh no, yeah, but we do get the entity transform here, so that can be fine. Yeah, and then the entity. Ugh. I feel like there's this thing that happens where it's like you try to make something reusable and modular, but then it just kind of gets hacked apart in the process and it becomes less useful, which it kind of feels like what's happening right here. Like these two logic right here, and I mean I guess this is what I want to be reusable, but then I need to like all the inputs to that change depending on the context. And like this, I don't want to call this if I don't need to. Right, which in some cases I don't. What case was this? What case was this? Where the interaction object isn't an entity interface. I mean, it would have to be an instanced static mesh, right? I do wanna know about that. I feel like I'm just recreating an interact action. But I wanted to pass that in here, but then I also need a this thing too. And then I would need to, if I had a lambda for extracting the location, what would I do to get location over here? Do I have like a get entity location from hit result function? That's essentially what I would need. I could make two versions of the function and then just call the base function. Okay, let's actually go back to the interact action. Take me back. Let's just do that. And then we're just gonna do the extractor func. So const t function of yeah, there, dude, fucking AI knew exactly what I wanted. That's crazy. That is fucking crazy. I remember when we first got autocompletes at Google. My God, was it fucking, because it was like before ChatGPT came out. It was scary. It was scary. And yeah, are we just passing in the? Yeah, I guess we're just passing back in the interact action there. Okay. This should be named slightly differently, actually. We want a const. And then we want that to return a... Gonna be mad at me for a second there, but that's fine. My fingers are a little chilly. I need to get warmed up here. And so this one, how am I getting the location here? How did I do it before? Probably pretty naive, right? I can't even fucking tell. Wait, what? Oh, I'm just using the impact point. Oh yeah, that was incredibly naive. Yeah, no wonder that was acting weird on me. Yeah, we want to do something a little bit better here. I think I want to pass hit here. We're just going to use that basically. And then do I have something? Do I have something for getting location from hit result? That's the right one. Get interact location from hit result. Yeah, there we go. If we have an entity, yeah, just grab it off the entity, I suppose. It's an actor, and then just use impact. It's fine to return impact points. I don't think we should ever get there. That's a good fall through case, though. I think that's fine. Pretty much every entity that I give a shit about would have a location, so that would be fine. This part is not fine. I think what I want to do here is if auto ISMC equals cast. Get instance location, and then we want to do one of these things here. Index to ID. There we go. I think this is the case that I need here. Yeah, so we'll go return. Yeah. No, not that. That was the wrong one. Use the hit result because this is fake. This is lying. Okay, let's see how that looks. I'm gonna show you. Hang on, real quick. It's okay, we're building. Wanted to fix this interaction location thing. I'm changing the... Before I was just kind of doing a naive, hey, is character within distance of thing that they are looking at? But now it's a little bit more nuanced. Because I have bounds that are wildly different from the location. Like the trees are very, like when the trees fall and hit the ground and they're horizontal, their location is in the center, but then you could be looking at the tip, just the tip. And you're technically not within the range of the thing. Because its location is quite far away. So I was getting into some awkward scenarios where you couldn't interact with the tree any further if you were looking at just the tip. So changing all of my like interaction checks for both entities and players to check against bounds if the thing they're looking at has them. Okay, let's see if I can interact with things now. Let's take that breakpoint away for a second. Hello? Oh, there we are. Oh, I can interact. Yay. Okay. Go chop my favorite tree here. Okay. I still should be able to interact with this at this point. Oh, another weird thing is, oh, whoa. Hold your horses there. They have 2 collision capsules on them, and I only add the first one to ECS. So that's a problem. So that's why I couldn't interact with that there, because I'm only checking the distance to this one. I assume, yeah, this side is totally fine. And I can chop the tip. I can snip the tip here. Oh, did that not deal any damage? Oh, interesting. Oh, and you know what's happening now? The damage equation isn't, I'm not within range of the damage check here. That's exactly what's fucking happening. Okay, so now we need to check that. Not in range. Yikes. Yikers is what I would like to say there. So now we need to wire that up too. This is going to be in melee. No, weapon ability. Weapon utils can hit target. Target utils, distance 2. Oh yeah, and then we got the Z leniency. Well, I can get rid of that if I just use the same bounds check. Well, this is distance 2. And there's weapon range. Do already reference the cylinder bounds data there a little bit. Okay, so now we want to combine that one too. The interact action. Ugh. I'm kind of hating that the interact action is at the fulcrum of all of this. But it's the interact action is what helps it handle all these different scenarios. But now what I kind of want to do is I just want to get this bit. I just want to extract this bit now. Yeah, maybe I just make a distance 2 function. And then just pass it the entity. But then it doesn't handle the case where the thing isn't an entity, which right now that is just unchopped trees. I don't want to have to create an entity for every single tree that's spawned into the world. Yeah, I mean, I think just using this... I mean, this only needs the... Oh, no, this needs the interact action, too. But I can pass that in. Yeah, we can pass that in. Okay, let's make this take no param. No param. And then we will capture it. Consider yourself fucking captured. I'll turn it. Welcome in. I was working on something similar. I had an entity backing every spawned actor. I don't know if that was the right thing to do. Yeah, I don't really use actors. I do have like proxy actors for some things, but the entities are like the source of truth, not necessarily the actor. But yeah, I have a lot of entities spawned. I just don't need that for every single tree because it's going to be a very, very large world. That would just take up memory without much purpose. Okay, this feels fine. This feels fine. And then let's make a float you into... Should I put it in interact utils? I don't know where this should go. I guess I could... Why don't I move this into target utils, since this is already my distance to function. And then all of you... Go away. The targetable, change that to an F entity. Now, the problem with this now is this actually gets, I think this actually gets less efficient for combat, because this is kind of like a, for the melee swings, this is kind of a choke point. Well, not a choke point, but like, this happens a lot. So I think this gets a bit less efficient performance-wise, especially when I'm not using the targetable. Well, here's what I'll do. Wait, what is local location? What did I do there? Local location. Oh, we gotta do the transform too. Yeah, we need the whole ass transform, don't we? To be able to take into account orientation. Wait, that's the oh, that's the interactable. Never mind. I mean, actually, honestly, if we're already getting the interactable transform, let me look at that real quick. Hang on. Does that solve our problem? Yeah, this wouldn't handle the ISMC case. Does it need to? Does it need to? I think... I think the ISMC case falls... No, it doesn't. It would have the cylinder bounds, which I should probably call capsule bounds. Did you fuck up the imports too? No, you just didn't rename the file. What do you mean it's renamed? Why are you being lame? Oh no, it wasn't. It wasn't. Oh, damn, and this already, like... Yeah, I can't just, like... Yeah, in radius, in height, it's not exactly... Yeah, oh, yeah, I can't even, like, return a distance to this, actually. Because of the way the capsule check works. I suppose I could. I would just need to take... Well, no, because then there would be two, radius and height. Yeah, I think calculating the distance to a capsule is different. It is more expensive than determining whether it's inside or outside the capsule. Inside or outside the height and radius. Okay, hang on. That changes things. Revert that. Yeah, I think I just need to change this. I mean, I can probably just make a fake interact action again. Less performant, but I'll maybe optimize that some other time again. Where else are you used at? All over the fucking place. God damn, do I need the distance too? What would I need to do here? Because this is confusing because it's all in local space. This one's easy. Alright, Claude, change this for me. What does this look like? Bro, Gemini 3.5 Flash is 14 times the tokens. That's insane. Claude Sonnet is 1. Jesus Christ. Change the capsule bounds check in is within interaction dist to instead check distance. I want to see what this looks like. Let's see if it understands what I'm even trying to go for here. Oh, is it really that easy? So places the previous which approximated a cylinder with rounded ends via two independent. What does that even fucking mean? Via two independent inequalities with a proper capsule find distance field check. Okay, we'll roll with it. Let's see if it works. Let's just see if that works first. Rebuild real quick. Make sure that still produces valid choppy chops. 47 actions building. Okay, I just wanted to check this real quick. I didn't think it was going to be like a big deal. Okay, but if we can extract the distance bit of this out, then we can swap and pop it right back into the distance to Funky Wonk. Which I'll do that now. But yeah, I guess the thing that I was looking at, the interactable transform, that I wanted to change this to an F entity. Unreal Andy, welcome. Honk, and a good honk to you, sir. Happy Honkmas. Yes, and I do think I want the actor transform there, question mark. Do I want the entity no, keep it entity. Keep it entity for now. Interactor location. I'm now calling instigator location. Boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh. Interactable transform, yeah. Interactable entity. Yeah, so now we're just going to return dist to capsule. Dist to box. Dist to box C. No, just box. Just box. Oh, and are we returning the square? We are returning the unsquared distance. That is important to note. That is important to note. And then this bit here is sus. This way I don't have to use that god-awful add z leniency function that I think every time I used I hated having to use. It was a function I wrote and it was confusing every fucking time I used it. I think this is a much better, much gooder way. Expression may have side effects. Oh boy. We are now a pharmaceutical commercial. Can I do something like this? Is that allowed? I can. So I don't think any of these actually give a shit about extracting the location, because they should all have the bounds and whatnot. Why is that there? Go away. I think that works. I think that just works. Wait, I'm confused. Oh, get current target, yeah. Okay, that file should be good. Now this one, is this a U function too? No, okay, good. Is that what it was? Yeah. Okay. But the thing is, like, if we're doing this with this transform, like, we maybe should just be returning that here too. But there's some, I need to, like, enumerate all the cases. Okay, so let's see if that distance check works. I need to test the capsule. Griff, what are you doing there, brother? What are you doing? Uh-oh. He's broken. His nameplate is broken. I don't even know where he's at. Okay, so we broke that. Pine tree chop is good. Griff is gonna grow into a tree, yeah. Now I'm a real tree. It's a little too far now. Why did that break? Why did that break? Let me see if that happens again. Is that consistent? Yep. Where is he actually? Behind me. Is he? My dear, I have broken things considerably. Wait, what? How the hell did that break? What is happening? What? There was no way that this broke all of that. Was this because I renamed the capsule bounds data? No way. It is, okay. Let me do one of these here. No core redirect there. We're gonna snip snap here. So I'm gonna now rename this back to capsule. And now we're gonna add the core redirect. There we go. Okay, now rebuild. That's crazy that that broke so much. Huh? Huh? Is this because I'm... because of the what now? It's because of this thing, right? But is this not static? Because I'm returning a const ref, right? Is that why? Now let's try. Okay, yeah, that worked. Okay, now everything works. Okay, your nameplate is in the absolute wrong position. Jesus Christ. Oh, do I need to go? Oh, I need to go like change the fucking... Oh, this is annoying. Human warrior. I'm back. Okay, and what did you learn in your timeout? What did you learn? Yeah, the bounds is off. All off. And before I forget, we need to change that on everything. Hi, I'm back. Yeah, I just addressed you. God, he learned nothing. Learned absolutely nothing. Okay, let me see here. Enemy, we need to do those two as well. Sorry. What are you sorry for? I'm gonna go ahead and guess that you didn't sit patiently waiting for your timeout to end. Well, I guess you did something else to stimulate yourself. Okay. Okay, we're looking good. Looking good. Let's make sure combat works. Okay. Yeah, combat works fine. Cool. Yeah, the interaction dist I need to lower now. You just walked up and tried to murder him? Yeah, I mean, did you see him? He was asking for it. Did you see what he was wearing? Okay, so now this should deal damage. It does. Nice. Okay, we fixed it. Fixed the problem. Now we just need to combine those two functions. We need to combine those two functions. So target utils distance 2 is what we're going to use from within interact utils. No, not that. Hang on. Still need that little entity bit. And then we should just forward this. Forward that on through. Okay. Okay. I think that's good now. I think that's good now. Let's reveal one more time while I think about if I should commit this here or not. I think I should. I've touched plenty of files. The thing is, this also includes a little bit of tree stuff. To continuously chop the trees. Okay, so this is going to be combine NPC, player, and combat distance. The interaction distance checks into single function. This also includes some tree stuff. Maybe I just don't do the tree. Maybe I just don't do the tree. Can I do that without it breaking? I think I can. What else? Interaction processor, have anything? No, I think I can just omit the tree stuff. Omit the tree stuff. Yeah, okay, so just take out free dynamic mesh actor. Okay. That's all dandy now. Oh, that is going to break because of this thing. Okay, so if I revert to that commit, it's not going to compile. But that's fine. Whoever looks at Git history. Fucking nerds, that's who. It's an easy fix if I ever do that, though. Okay. Okay, so now where are we at? We are now ready to actually, like, do an actual, like, tree chopping loop, I think. Okay, so let me go through the full life cycle here. So I also have some error handling now for chopping the trees too small. Okay, so you can chop it once. You can clear the stump. It'll disappear the stump. Got it. And of course that, thank you for the sub. Oh, it's the kid. Okay. Never mind. I take that thank you back. But of course this is in a terrible location. But you can chop it again. And right now the chops are just hard-coded to the center of them. So if I'm even swinging over here, it just chops it right at the center. And then this one turns into a new entity. That one turns into a new entity, which, by the way, that location should be different. Oh god, I clicked on it. I made the mistake of clicking on it in the editor. Okay, there we go. That is in the center. Why is the target reticle? But anyways, you can continuously chop it. And eventually it'll get small enough to where it disappears. Clicky, clicky, happy, happy. Oh my god, it's so small. I haven't actually tried to, like, chop them this much. Okay, that's also in the wrong spot. Uh-oh. Wait, I'm way too far away. How did that deal damage to it? Okay, I'll need to check that. Okay, I think I actually did chop it. Did I? No. Maybe I did not. Try that again. Yeah, it is that. This one is chopping in the wrong location. Chopping way too small. I need to check if both sides are too small. I only check if the new side is too small. Which would be this one. Yeah, and I think I also want to do something like, if B is trunk, I also need to check. Let's just make a little funky wonk here. Well, we need to do the opposite, I suppose. Do we? No, because I would just pass in the different mesh, I think. But I would need to flip this, right? Give me that. Awesome. Why JetBrains over something like VS Code? Oh, don't even. I mean, it's an actual IDE. It's not a glorified text editor with a million plugins. It's actually built for programming. And Rider is specifically built for Unreal Engine. I thought you were going to say Visual Studio, but you said VS Code, which is even more not good for game development. If you use it, you know, JetBrains Rider is free for non-commercial use, so if you start using it, you'll start to see why. It's got a lot of built-in things that are very, very nice. And then I think I need to flip these two. Yeah, wasn't there that thing about the VS Code plugins that were like spreading malware or something? It should be height below chop, I think. Even before the AI bloat or what have you, I never liked... I mean, there have been text editors like that. You know, what was it before VS Code? It was like Atom. Does anyone remember Atom's like 1 year of being popular? Yeah, so that... I never liked those editors. They're too squishy. Like, they're not strictly built for the language that you're using within them, and so they're all like... They're not as useful. It's kind of hard to say. Like IntelliJ IDEs just have way better code generation, completions, like the IntelliSense and stuff like that. It's just better. Like, I can't think of a single thing that VS Code is better at other than price. And there's a lot of like community editions for a lot of JetBrains products, so even that's not that big of a bonus for VS Code. Atom got bloated real fast. Did it? I hardly used it, so I don't have a very good perspective on it. One for front of the plug. It was an Angular one? Oh, damn. God, writing Angular in VS Code. It's essentially what I do for my job, but we have our own internal version of VS Code called Cider, which fucking sucks. Original draw for VS Code over Atom was that it was way faster originally. Faster at what? Opening? Still building that game of yours. I admire you. I love it, man. I enjoy doing this. It's easy for me to get up every day and do this. It's not difficult. I'm doing well, thank you. Hope the same for you. But yeah, okay, so if we are a trunk, I have the local chop depth point minus trunk local bounds max Z. I don't know if this is going to work. We'll see. But I need to destroy. We're going to destroy this. But I still need to do the rest of the shit in this function. Does that still happen if I call destroy? I think it does, because destroy like happens at the end of the... Or no, I need to call this die. I need to call that die there. Give me a breakpoint there. I want to know that. But you know what was worse than VS Code and JetBrains? Eclipse. Anyone ever used Eclipse back in the day for Java development? I think VS Code's quite good for embedded development. So once you turn off all the AI crap. It's with the way, like VS Code is built to be generic, right? So it's hard for me to agree with anyone saying VS Code is going to be better at a certain thing than an IDE that is built for that certain thing. But there's probably not any IDEs built for embedded development, so VS Code probably doesn't have much competition there. I used Eclipse for modding Minecraft, good God. Yeah, I know. Sorry, I just triggered you all. There's like emotional damage in the fucking chat now. Oh, and you know what's even worse? I'll actually one up that. Do we have any mobile developers? What's worse than Eclipse? Who knows? Any mobile developers know which IDE is Satan's spawn? The IDE made for humans. Fucking Xcode. That actually is the worst. That is the absolute worst IDE. I think even Apple developers don't use it. Like, you only open Xcode to provision iOS apps, and then you shut that shit the fuck down. And if you haven't had the pleasure of using Xcode, consider yourself lucky. Android Studio is horrible. What's horrible about Android Studio? Yeah, this isn't going to work the way I did it this way. Because Android Studio is just intelligent. Resource hogger. Sounds like a skill issue. I mean, yeah, the JetBrains. I guess that's another way that you could say VS Code is better than JetBrains. It doesn't use as much resources, but I mean, you have to use a lot of resources for mobile development because you have to run. You have to essentially have the virtualized operating systems and stuff like. So that's always going to inherently use more. But JetBrains products, of course, yeah, they cache a lot. That's how they give you the benefits that you get from them. So, kind of nature of the beast. I don't mind. You can use... Writer could use all of my RAM. That's what it's there for. That's what I want my resources used for helping me develop. I thought Android Studio was a big improvement over existing Android tools. Yeah, I kind of felt the same. Because, yeah, I think it used to just be whatever Java editor you used, right? Microsoft killed Xamarin. I never used Xamarin. I was an Expo boy. Expo, and I usually ejected from that, though, and used Create React Native. React Native was my shit. But yeah, height below chop. This is not going to work anymore. Yeah, I have to change how I'm doing this. I need to get the... If I have the bounding... I just need to check the Z for this, actually. We just need to check the max Z in local space. So we don't even need to do all this noise. Xamarin Forms. So I've never understood people needing a, because there were several different forms libraries for React and React Native. I never understood the need for a forms library or framework. They always felt overbearing to me. Okay, let's try this again. Oh my god, we fucking got here again. What is your Z? But it should be low. Okay, maybe I need to... Maybe this isn't local. Well, it says it's in local. What do you fucking mean? Oh, because it's like sideways, right? So yeah, I do need to take this against... I need to take this box against the... I need to take the max of this box. Against... What do I need to fucking do to this? It's a stump I want to keep it. Because this seems to be the horizontal Z. Like the Z as if it were, what? It's also negative 471. What are these numbers? If I just took the, does it make sense to just take the max here? I don't even know what this is. This isn't a chop depth point, but I just want to see what this number is. I'm glad LLMs are good at math concepts. That is like the #1 place that they have helped me the most. And that it's weird because they suck at like actual arithmetic, you know, like they can't count the number of letters in a word. But they're very good at mathematical algorithms. And stuff like that. And here is a problem of like relative to world space type shit, which they also seem to have been decent at. Okay, what is local shot? It's now -1. Okay, yeah. All right, Claude. Yeah, Claude's like, put me in, coach. I would not trust an LLM for algorithms of any kind. Doesn't accessing actors from the game thread bottleneck your multi-threaded ECS processing? 2 points there. A, I don't use them as much as possible. So yeah, I don't use them. But 2, you can just grab their location. Like you can't change their location, but that's why I don't use actor locations as the source of truth, right? It's like, yeah, you can like get information from an actor on a background thread, but I don't know if there's any place that I actually do that, because I don't need to. As far as LLMs for algorithm goes, I would argue that that's actually what they're best at. Very narrow use cases where there are algorithms that have been solved, you know, time and time again on the internet in some form or another, right? Like probably the most success I've had, or the most useful they've been to me, are doing things like I needed an oriented box to cylinder overlap check, right? Like that math exists on Stack Overflow somewhere in some shitty Python. I don't want to have to fucking find that and then transcribe that to Unreal Engine C++. LLM one-shotted it and it worked perfectly. You know, like shit like that, really nice for. What it's not nice for is creating an entire application. Structuring and architecting an entire application. But what I need here is, can you fix my shit? Just, hopefully it knows what that means. Hopefully it understands what I'm trying to get at here. We'll just very naively do it. Odd, welcome in, my man. Big tree chopping guy. Are you now? I've got a lot of trees that need chopping. And thank you for the follow, Philosopher Zero. Welcome in. It's almost time for my next cup of coffee, I think. Coffee. All right, what do we got here? That's not correct. That's the first thing that I had. That is the first. Oh yeah, I don't want to return though, because I still want to do the rest of it. So no, I didn't understand. This mounting box, let me see. This doesn't work for trees that have fallen and are horizontal already. like swinging the axe. How long have you been doing this since the start of the stream? The stream has been going for 1 hour and 16 minutes and 21 seconds. Chaos, welcome. I need a robust 2D collision detection algo where both bodies are moving. LLM delivered that nicely. The game logic, architecture, etc. are handwritten. Yeah, that's been my experience as well. Like that, you know, 2D collision. That's probably all over the internet, one form or another. Get size, Dotzy. Look at all the I don't think this is going to be right either. The mesh is local space, still has Z as the original. Dude, like this is why this shit's so confusing. Like these trees are going to be oriented in any which direction. And then I need to transform all these boxes from like world space to local space. It's like, what do these X tents represent at this point? I'm confused. Okay, let's snip some more tips here. Hey, I didn't have my thing here. Interesting. Okay, we did skip that. I want to see what this is. All that is Z. Max.Z was wrong for horizontal trunks because after centering, Max Z is only half the piece length and can even be negative. I did see it as negative. What little chart did it make for me here? Bro, LLMs are fucking crazy, man. Max.Z. Who is that? Sylar, welcome in. Alright, let me hide my slop code. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the raid. Let me hit you with the shoutouts. How'd the stream go? I didn't get a chance to pop in this morning, but I did see you streaming. You've been missing. You've been RIP. And now you are un-RIP'd. Are you enjoying yourself now, I hope? Being back. I'm working on tree chopping today. Yonk. and a good yonk to you. Okay, what's our Z here? Okay, that seems correct. 470? That looks like more than 470. What would you guys say this is? Is that 470? I don't think so. Got my range decal working. Cool. Had issues with PC and moving house. Have been busy. Oh, the house move, dude. Is there a more exhausting life event than moving houses? Jesus Christ. Yeah, this seems like longer than 470. And it's not about the size of the trunk, it's about how you use it. Paint first, then move. Oh yeah, I gotta get that little bit of extra capital. That's 620 cm. If I move this to like, oh dear, I was gonna move it to 0, 0. Okay, that's 0, 0. Okay, so if I move this, oh dear, like right there. It's about 275 times 2, which is 550. If you use top-down mode, oh Jesus, okay, what are we doing here? This looks wild. Okay, middle mouse button. Hang on, let's try to like rotate it. Can I rotate? Or like, there we go. Mostly horizontal. Oh. Yeah, it's about approximated. I said 550, it's about 590. So I was close enough. That's cool. I didn't know that. But you can't do that here. No. 550. All right, Boom says it's 550, so we're gonna go with that. She signed off on it. Approved, ship it. So this being 470 is a bit concerning. Get this AI shit out of here. Get this AI comment out of here. Right. This works better. But the size seems a bit off. Turning 470 instead of 590 for one example. See if it, yeah, if a manager signs off on something, that means it's perfect. So, boom, welcome to the Drong Corporation. You'll get promoted fast here. You'll get promoted fast. What I need you to do is I need you to request people to build features. Don't give them all of the requirements. Disappear for 3 months. And then when they go to try and launch it, what you need to do is forget everything that you just told them to do. And then change your mind about all of it. Right before, as close as possible to the deadline. You do that, you will be promoted very fast. By the way, guys, look at my mushrooms. I just got mushrooms in not too long ago. I think these mushrooms look fucking sick. Look how cute they are. Nice little textures on them. This will be a nice cave mushroom, I think. This little forest mushroom, and then there's this guy. I'm gonna put on trees. Learn corporate AI lingo to get promotions. Yeah, you gotta just use more AI. Yeah, if your workers are complaining about processes being inefficient, you just tell them that they're not using enough AI. I got some berry bushes too. What did Claude say? Have you done anything? Okay, all you did was take my local variable out of the way. Oh, was scale not taken into account? That would make sense. That would make sense. Can you stop putting return here? I don't want that to happen. I do very much want this execution to continue. I think I do. Trunk length. Told you not to use consts unnecessarily. That's kind of a good comment. Z scale is the trunk axis scale for both upright and fallen trunks. Mesh local Z equals trunk axis. Okay, I think that's... Oh, we did it here as well. He added it. I say he, I'm like anthropomorphizing. Isn't that the word? I'm anamorphing the AI. How come there's no female names for AI, huh? I guess Chat GPT is kind of a neutral name. Gemini. That could be both as well. Claude, however, that is a Claudette. I like it. Ship it. You know, you know what would be interesting is if in the system instructions for Claude, if it like just the subtle change of saying, "Hey, your name is Claudette," like an obviously female name, how much different would the results be? You know what I mean? Like, I want to see benchmarks against Claude and Claudette. Nothing else changed. The only thing that's changed is in the system prompts where you're telling it what its name is. Because all of the models have that. Their system prompts are like, "You are Gemini. You are Grok, a propaganda Nazi machine." You know, they'll say things like that. I would be very interested to see that. Claudette would not mansplain. Claudette would be so supportive. She'd be such a supportive girly. Well, like, I would 100% guess that it would benchmark higher. Like, I would think that it would do better. Who runs the world, Claudette? Who runs the world, Claudette? Your name is Beyonce. You are a large language model trained by Anthropic. Okay, now I can't even interact with this one. Oh, it's gone. Oh, now it's back. What? Oh no, it got messed up. What is this little collision here? Okay, so the collision is offset on that one. Interesting. Okay, hang on. I gotta run that back because I need a breakpoint right there. Go the other way. Go the other way. Yes, go that way. Okay. My interaction thing is not dude, is the collision off now too? No. Oh, right, because there's two. Yeah, I need to that's another issue I need to address. $598. Okay, that seems perfect. That seems perfect. But now the collision is off on this one. Collision was off on it. It's because I have to continuously adjust the actor origin because I want that to be in the center of the trunk. So I think me doing that and then generating collision for it, generating a new collision capsule, has messed it up. Or no, it's this part here. I should also check if it's alive still, because we will have died here. Maybe I should do this after. Yeah, let me grab this. I'm gonna put that thing back where it came from, or so help me. That can be in the else case. And then I think we can also reset health. In the else case, I don't give a shit about that. If it's dying. And if we are not a trunk. And I think we don't need, well, no, we have to do that at the end. I do always want to destroy the nameplate. And then this is just in, I think just in this else, if it's not a trunk. Oh, my mouse, oh, having mouse issues again. I think I need to do maybe this part. Well, no, I have to do that before I generate collision. Adjust transform to center of mesh. I need to also, I think that part needs to happen before this. Am I using, I'm not using the collision. No, I'm just using the local bounds. Let me see here. And I don't want to generate collision if we're going to kill it, so I don't care about it there. Let's try that. Let's try that. I should maybe put these into little different functions to be a bit more readable. Let's try that. Hit me with that. Okay, I think I may need to go get another coffee here. What do we think? What do we think? Another coffee? Whoa, I just crit the fucking shit out of that, didn't I? Promoted Boom decides, all right, Boom, do we have coffee number 2? Have we been allowed? Have we met our... Oh, of course, the... I don't know why. When I turn on the collision, like the show collisions, it's been... I've been hitting shader issues. Shader crashes. I don't know why that's the case now. I'll chalk that up to, Sweeney things. Okay, I'm gonna rebuild that. And Boom didn't say no, so I'm gonna take that as a yes. So, BRB. You all should go get another cup of coffee as well. You deserve it. I'm reheating my cup of coffee. Sounds like a failure. Sounds like you failed. You failed to drink your cup of coffee in time. By the way, you should get a like a coffee cup warmer, or like a candle warmer. You probably use a candle warmer. Just set your cup of coffee on there. Keep it nice and warm. Whenever I used to drink hot coffee, I would have one of those. It's from Are you drinking a coffee from yesterday, brother? Are you are you penny pinching that much to try and get indie game dev life? I gotta drink the fucking backwash from yesterday's coffee. Stevie, welcome. This is unforgivable. I agree. Okay, good. What is this little what is this little guy doing? What is this little cute little? Why did it do that? Thank you for your support. Means a lot to me. Your support in ridiculing Odd is paramount of paramount importance. Like, coffee's not that expensive. Like, just get some fucking Folgers, you know? You can get like 9 pounds of Folgers for like $0.25. Okay, this one didn't delete itself. Huh. Congratulations, you deleted yourself.
Congratulations, you played yourself.
Okay, the collision did work though. Our changes to the collision did work. What am I looking at here? Right above this one right here. Good. Okay, this one's like being weird. Are we even getting here? I don't even think we're getting here. I only have a double shot stovetop percolator. Are we talking about bongs or are we talking about coffee right now? I'm confused. I do have myself a Breville. I do have one of those. Okay, I just guess we only have one. We only have one, yeah, because it's not, the center is not correct. Well, that's 150, that's 150 apparently. I might make 200 the smallest. Where's your origin, sir? Apparently, allegedly it's in the middle, but this is showing otherwise. Let me look at where is my reticle? No, what do I call it? Target decal? Yeah, where do I? That doesn't do anything with the target, with the who's what's it. We are getting the entity transform. Okay. We're getting the entity transform there. Yes, which is the footsies. Where's pick? Okay, so this, it should be setting the location. I wonder if I like scooch it a little bit or something, it like adjusts. Yeah, okay, it adjusted. I saw it. Look at that little log. What a cute little log. What a cute little log. I'm still trying to decide like how these get into your inventory. Like how much do we have to continue to chop these, and then do they just automatically go into your inventory? Do they just pop in there? Or do you have to like, you know, like here, instead of chop pine tree, it says pick up pine tree. You have to like pick them up. Like, would you want them to go directly into your inventory, you know? And then that has an implication for entities as well, because then I would have to make sure entities like do some animation to pick them up. The colonists have to go and pick them up as well. Which there could be a benefit to that, like not going automatically into your inventory, because you might have haulers and you might have tree choppers, right? Can inventory be full? Yes, of course, of course. In which case I would leave them on the ground. So I guess I am kind of leaning explicitly pick them up, even though that's a little bit harder for tree chopping. But it does support the case where you have explicit haulers and you have explicit tree choppers. I would need a way to specify that, though, because you might not want an entity. There's kind of like 3 states for a colonist tree chopper, right? One is where you want them to, they are assigned to tree chopping and they are assigned to hauling, so they'll haul anything, not just trees, but then they'll also haul chopped trees, chopped logs. And there's another state where they're only assigned to tree chopping, but you still want them to haul the trees, just nothing else. I don't want you to haul anything else. I just want you to do tree chopping and hauling. So they wouldn't be assigned to hauling, but you would still expect them to do so. Because the goal is to get trees, right? To get wood. And then there's another state where you don't want them to haul anything, either trees or other things, but you still want them to tree chop. So, man, the UI for this, I'm gonna need to do some pontificating on that. And also, I'm planning to have some very big trees, like some kind of hero piece trees, which is going to be interesting for this system. Like, it's going to look a little ridiculous when you chop those trees. It's going to take forever, but when you do chop them, how do I handle that? I'm learning new English words. Yes, and you're learning the ways not to use them as well. I don't think I used that correctly. Why can't I interact here? You only have 1 collision capsule. Yeah, why am I not able to interact with you? Oh, now I can. Hang on, what case am I falling under here? Hello, please. Yeah, we are within interaction distance. Yeah, we are looking at the pine tree. Should interaction trace update, I imagine, is... Oh, it's true. Why then? Why then? Oh, it is returning true here. Okay, here. Here. 79. 350. Okay, okay. It is returning. Yeah, it is returning. Why is the UI not showing? Retail. Why is the UI not showing? Is interactable is... Oh, I forgot to do this one now, too. Yep. I need to... Yeah, I literally have a to-do here. I literally... Oh, and there's another ISMC. Dude, I had so many, like, interaction checks all over the place. Who wrote this fucking code, man? But you're gonna... I was like, who wrote this fucking code? Boom's like, yes, I will take that. Perfect for my collection. Yeah, please don't show people this. It's embarrassing. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna handle that at a different point. Because we need to figure out why the location... first of all, your collision didn't update. Either you've got the old collision on there. I can see it. Okay, lots of fucking issues here. Lots of fucking issues here. Lumpy oat milk and day-old espresso. Why is it lumpy? What did you do into your oat milk? It's cottage cheese and espresso now. I had a pizza last night. Fucking smacked. I did white sauce on the pizza. Of a white sauce pizza. Chicken bacon mushroom. Added gorgonzola. And the chicken, they have an option for blackened chicken. So I got that. And fucking smacked, dude. Fucking smacked. There's some pepper flakes on that bitch. Yeah. I've seen people on Reddit say like, oh, you can get pizza and feed yourself for 2 days. They're weak. Those are weak people, and history will not remember them because they can't finish a fucking full pizza by themselves in one sitting. They're failures in the eyes of their mothers. Because, yeah, I demolished that pizza in about 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes, probably. I was just reminiscing about the pizza because now I will not be able to eat anything but chicken and rice for a week. Okay, so whenever I am adjusting the location, I think maybe is where I'm not getting the right one. Which now I'm all turned around because I changed the order of all this and I don't know where I'm doing things. Dang it, now I want pizza. Yeah, now you all have to live with the lack of self-control that I have as well. And I got it from a local pizza place. Where, like, it's definitely more expensive. but I don't feel like absolute trash after eating it. I do feel a little sleepy, of course, after eating an entire pizza by myself. But I don't feel like my days are numbered on this earth, you know? When I eat like something like fucking Domino's, dude, I feel like absolute. I feel like a garbage disposal. My tummy makes the same kind of noises too. What am I doing? I'm just staring at this code here. Talking about pizza. My head is not in the game right now. I went too hard on the pizza and ice cream, dude. Oh, that's such a good combo though. It was excessive. Hey. Sometimes you just gotta be a little extra, you know? Dang it, now I want ice cream. You know, it sounds really good. Solving all of my problems. Boom, do you want to solve all my problems now? Dang it, now I want to solve my drunk's problems. Yes, good. Good. What is your problems? Yes, I'm pointing to where the code has hurt me. Please fix. Instructions unclear. Deleted all the code. Oh, okay. Promoted again. Boom. Good job. I learned the kind of small number syntax yesterday. Oh, the little macros. I just used 0.01. What do I fucking want to do here? So I don't update the location properly. I guess when I do this, I need to... Okay, I think I know what I need to do here. I also need to update... I should probably also... get our add f location, because it's not, I only update the location if it's moving, so I think that's the problem here. Come now, live coding. Come now. Please do it. I changed one line of code. 32 seconds. Jesus Christ. Okay, back to my favorite tree. Schmack. Okay, I don't know what is happening there. Is that the forces are forcing quite heavily. Actually, keep that turned on. There we go. Interesting that it keeps the original collision capsule on there. Maybe I should subsection it where the collision already is, and then I won't need to regenerate it. More efficient. Okay, I'm not sure if this moved or not. It's kind of hard to tell if it physicses. Yeah, that one seemed to update properly. Okay, good. Good. Efficiency, yes. Careful. If we say that word one more time, Dr. Elliot's gonna pop out of the fucking woodwork. Okay. Collision is looking great. All right, now collision is not looking great. So this is the case where the one side is too small. I wish, you know what? I'm gonna log this. We are going to log this because I want to see the trunk length. Laser movement CPP. Yeah, you need more lasers in your game. I did notice a severe lack of lasers last time I was in your stream. Okay, but this is the case where the one side, and it's hard to tell. Did I just delete the original one and then we didn't get to the next one? Well, that wouldn't matter because all we're doing is resetting. What we're doing is resetting. Good. You know, I last night I downloaded PoE2, Path of Exile 2. And my god, is that just, I played it for 2 hours and my god, is it just a drastically better game than Diablo 4. I don't think there's a single thing that Diablo 4 does. Maybe music. Maybe music Diablo 4 does better at. Maybe characters Diablo 4. But in terms of game, you were trying the free-to-play as well. I've never played Path of Exile ever, so... Yeah. And my god, the VFX look so fucking good. And that's I was thinking of lasers. I'm thinking of VFX. And PoE2 is a D2 successor for real. Yeah, it feels good. It feels good. And I'm starting to learn how the game works. It's still a little weird because I don't know, like, are the classes strict or can you just do everything? Because it kind of seems like you can get like skill gems from other classes and shit. So I'm a little confused on the class design. I don't know if I should be sticking to... I picked Monk. I don't know if I should be sticking to the Monk abilities or if I should be splashing in other classes. It kind of seems like you could maybe... It's kind of like a subclass. Classes are just a starting point. Okay. That's kind of what... That's the vibe I was getting. I don't like that. I'll say that. I don't like that. So I think Diablo... Class fantasy, I think Diablo 4 does a better job at then. But the class design... Still PoE probably better. I don't think Diablo 4's class design is very interesting. You'll know what to do after another 500 hours of playtime. Hey, that's my kind of fucking game, though. Sushi, welcome in. But I did like I just started getting like the little support gems, and those are cool. Those are cool because those like really seem like they can change your build and stuff like that. You like mouse, WASD, or controller? I was doing WASD. I always like that in because then you can move and aim behind you. You know. You're talking PoE2. Yeah, I was saying I just picked it up last night and first time playing Path of Exile ever. And I was just saying how drastically better of a game it is over Diablo 4, and I only played a few hours. And I was mainly going to comment on the VFX in it. They are really fucking good. You like PoE 1 better than PoE 2? Okay, let's start this over here. Again, a fucking shader crash because I turned off and on the show collisions. Can I do like one better than two so far at least? It's just so fun to clear mobs in 1. 2 is definitely more challenging early on, which can be fun as well. But that satisfaction of just steamrolling some mobs in PoE 1, I miss it. Yeah, I think I remember hearing about that when PoE 2 first came out, that it was a lot more, you know, you gotta pay attention a little bit more, you know? I did find that, like, mobs just kind of like one-shot you sometimes, you know? I like that it's punishing. Yeah, I mean, I just wish, like... And this is probably just a build-related thing. It's silly to make you die in 1 hit, though. Yeah, that's where I was going with that, yeah. I mean, I think all ARPGs have that issue, though. Like, that happens in Diablo 4 as well. Like, eventually you just get so strong that... Because it's always, like, glass cannon is better, almost. Like, it's just more efficient. So if you can't kill everything in 1 hit... then you're just not as efficient. And so eventually your damage just outscales your defenses. And there's just so much shit happening on the screen that you can't fucking see what the mobs are doing. And then you get hit by something that you can't even, like, see. You're a god until you're 1 hit, yeah. Did you play No Rest for the Wicked? That's probably the one game that doesn't really have that issue. But that is a much, much slower paced. You were fighting literally 1 or 2 guys at a time. Much slower paced. A lot of fun. A lot of fun. Once you get into it, it's a lot of fun. You describe my experience of Bullet Heavens. Yeah, same. I mean, it's the same issue because it's the same, you know, it's the same kind of template, you know. Tons of fucking mobs, power fantasy. The challenge is in creating your build. Your challenge is in the strategic execution of the build, not the actual gameplay, because all you're doing is just moving around. So they're very similar. I mean, you might as well auto attack in with some classes in ARPGs as well. Let's dock this bitch and lay out of here. Might go, I think 200 maybe is what my length should be here. Okay, yeah, so this is definitely the case. So we deleted the original one. We didn't get to the other one, did we? It's also, I should have probably logged that. We definitely got here. I'm wondering if this didn't work. This is 100. Yeah, I did get the height above chop. So why isn't this doing things? Oh, yeah. We wouldn't have got there because it's smaller. Okay, so why didn't it? Okay, because we split the mesh, the tree, this tree that we're currently in, into 2 components. This component should have gotten discarded, basically. I'm wondering if because we died there, we die. Oh. Oop. I see. Okay. I see. Okay, so I don't want to use this method. Yeah. Call this cleanup. I see the issue. All this programming voodoo. Yes, voodoo it is. And voodoo it is. So instead of die, we are going to do cleanup. I don't know, cleanup isn't, let's just call this like destroy. And we also want to do that here as well. Join us, Sushi. Come to the dark side, where we have moral superiority to those who only know blueprints and cookies. The only thing we don't have is Chick-fil-A. I would understand if you don't want to join the dark side. It sways a lot of people from our side. They make really good chicken sandwiches. Kind of small number. Yes, good. Good, Boom. Yes, let the darkness flow through you. Got my characters to sprint and jump yesterday. Dude, locomotion is hard, so that's an achievement. Don't resist the lumpy oat milk. Yes, Odd Oculus also has lumpy oat milk, if that is your thing. Yes, neither. We don't want it either. We don't know what he's doing over there. We've tried to dissuade him, but he's his own man. I don't know what kind of fucking fantasy I'm playing out in my head right now. Genius. Welcome in. Oh boy. Yeah, ship it. Back. I'm gonna turn off the shader. I'm gonna turn the shader back on now. Fuck. Turning it off and turning it back on seems to crash it. Sweeney, damn it. I'm gonna check the force on some of the other trees as well, and the larger ones, see if they yeet themselves as well. I do need to like take another pass at like adjusting the mass and stuff. It's not exactly as tree-like as I would hope it to be. Oh boy, yes. Big tree. Got having the, okay, they're getting yeeted as well. Okay, that just phased right through those other trees. Maybe it was just the tip. This is a big boy. He's got 3 capsules. That's a big boy. That is a big boy. We're gonna have to chop this one a lot. I also need to come up with, I need to grant tree chopping XP, so that's something else. I don't know if I'll get to that today, but... I'll pick this log. This is a good looking log. Okay. Check our collisions here. Why is that 2? That doesn't need to be 2. I wonder if I need to like, do I need to like clear the pre-existing collision before I regenerate it? I might need to. Good. Okay. I think this is a good size to pick up and put into your inventory. The one thing I am concerned about though is with like the really large trees that are going to be like, you know, these are going to be like WoW fucking like World of Warcraft sized trees, you know, like you know, like this, like, you know, the character is like, the character is going to be like, I mean, is that, no, the character's smaller than that. The character's going to be like this big. Right, so that's a thick boy. There's a thick boy there. And then don't even get me started on like the trees in Ashenvale, which is a weird name for this zone, I'll be honest with you. Like, I never questioned it, but Ashen is white. You know? So I don't know why they call this Ashenvale. Yeah, like these trees are fucking massive, but they're very cool. So I would love some fucking massive trees here, like that. So like, for a sense of scale here, I think a player is like this big. So yeah, if I'm chopping a tree this big, which I may not have trees that big, we may have to forego that. I mean, look at these roots. What happens if you chop a root, you know? How do I even handle that? But like making this thing fall over, this thick, almost veiny. Sorry, my head's somewhere else. Making this fall, like, how would I continuously chop that? I don't even know. Something to keep in mind though. Something to keep in mind. So right now I'm just going based off of length. I'm not taking girth into account at all. So there is a world where I can get the area of these little pieces, and I could use that. But that's also kind of a +1 to the just make it automatically put the wood in your inventory kind of thing, rather than having to pick them up from the world. Because then it's like there's not going to be weird meshes laying all over the place. I think that's one thing that I'm a little bit worried about, is like these meshes. I need a whole system where I swap these dynamic meshes out for static meshes. Okay, that did correctly delete the mesh. Yeah, that is what I was looking for. But this may be like a a pickup scenario. Oh no, it's all fucked up. I swear Lumpy has come up in every stream for the... Is it odd bringing it up every time? Okay, so now what I want to try, that's working well. What I want to try now is like clearing... It's not odd. Well, it could be starting from odd. Odd could be patient 0. He could be soothsaying the lump, the language of the lump. Okay, I want to, so we're generating simple collision here. I am entirely setting it. I am entirely overriding it, I believe. So yeah, I don't think that clearing this would actually do anything. I think there are options. Max shape count. If I set this to 1, how bad? I think there's a reason I set that to 3. I think it was because the lumpiest of oat milk leaking into every corner of reality. Odd is going to create his own religion. We're all going to have a... They're going to eat expired milk until they don't exist anymore. Which won't take long. Okay, let's see how bad this collision looks here. I thought about making a little mini game for tree chopping as well. But that's just kind of too much. Okay, how bad? Yeah, that looks a little weird. That looks a little weird. That does solve... Oh, yeah. I mean, it just stops at 1. Okay, it doesn't, like, use 1 to make all of the collision. Okay, that's why I stopped using it. Well, that's not fucking good. Okay, yeah, so... God, I may need to calculate my own collision here. God damn it. I swear, these geometry script functions are really nice. And there's a lot of them. But God, if they don't do exactly what you need, it kind of becomes a pain in the ass. Thankfully, Claude actually understands the internals kind of well for some of these functions, so I've had it like, you know, take the internals of these functions and do some like early outs to make them a little bit more performant. Like there was something, I forget what it was, but I only needed to do it for like 1 material ID. And so I just had Claude like recreate the function, but then also pass in a material ID filter, which helped quite a bit with performance. So maybe I'll have to do something like that there. So, okay, what issues do I have left with this tree chopping? I've handled deleting sections that are too small if you chop them off. You know, if you just snip the tip, you don't get any wood there, it just deletes the mesh. I've handled the base case of deleting both once they get too small, which I think I'll just make it put it into your inventory. I have somewhat fixed the interaction location checks. There are more to fix. Maybe I should do that now. I want to get into the loop though, that's the thing. But if the interaction location isn't fixed, the loop's gonna break, so... They're calling this a loop. Lump. We'll call it a lump. It's like a very amoeba-shaped loop. Did anyone play Loop Hero? That game was fun. Very, very unique take on a roguelite. I liked it. And it's like short and sweet too, you know? Like $5, I think. It's like a little pixel game where your guy just runs around in a loop. And it's like an auto battler. You'll go into like turn-based combat where it auto battles. And there's different classes you can play as. But then as you go around in the loop, you get to like place different buildings. And they all have like adjacency bonuses to each other. And these buildings can either like generate resources for you, or they can spawn monsters. And so higher level monsters drop better gear. So it's kind of like a cat and mouse kind of game, or kind of a vibe where you want to like, you do want the monsters there so you can level up and so you can get gear, because it does get harder over time and there's a boss at some point. But you don't want to make them too strong because then they'll just kill you. You got to like balance them. Fun game. I think it's like $5 on Steam. Yeah, so here's like the loop. So there's your guy, he runs around, and then here's your gear. And then the combat looks like this. Oh, it's $15 now. Well, I don't think I finished it, but I think I got 20 or 30 hours out of it, so. Same thing in Megabolink, increasing enemy strength, but also your own strength and trying to grow them together. Okay, so I think what I have here I want to commit, because I think it's what we have is a stable, we're at a stable point here. This is going to be better, this is going to be, what am I calling this? Destroy, chopped tree subsections below a certain threshold. That's basically what we've done here. This is going to set us up for the future. And the future is now, old man. The future is now. So let's go and fix the ISMC interaction. And then, so 2 problems now. We need to further consolidate the is interactable distance logic. Apparently, interactable ISMC also. So, dude, there were fucking 5 different places where I was doing interaction distance checks, and I didn't write a single function for it until just now. Yes, I am the goodest of programmers. Okay, so this is interactable. Here it is. Here is interactable as well. Good. Okay, so we're gonna be looking at those 2. That's one problem. Need to fix that. The other problem is not a problem, but the feature of getting the wood into my inventory. Because right now, when you chop a tree, it just fucking injects wood straight into your bags. Noob or Jedi? Padawan. The bell curve, yeah. Bell curve meme. But yeah, I think I'll probably do the manual pickup. I think that's kind of where I'm leaning. I might want to make the... I might want to do like a dynamic length rather than a statically set one. But I don't know how... Well, that's a big tree. That's a girthy tree problem. I'm going to wait till I get the girthy trees, and then we'll figure out how weird that fucking looks. Because the collision is not going to generate, because they're going to be basically discs. Because they're going to be wider than they are long. They're going to be like cans of tuna. Giant cans of tuna. Let's fix this here. Is interactable. Yes, interactible. As I believe they say in Spanish. Unity store selling a bunch of stuff for like $2. Oh, let me check Fab. Everyone check Fab. Dude, I haven't checked this in, I feel like 7 months. Uh-oh. Stylized characters and creatures. Yoink. Bro, no way. I saw a post on Reddit the other day, and I think they used this exact set. They were like showing off their game. Visual, it was mainly about the visuals of the game. That's funny, they just used a They just yoinked the most recent free for the week fab. Destructible glass, you say? Yeah, I don't think any of this is stuff I would use. But, I will take it nonetheless. This is free. Yeah. I know. Did that... That was a weird... That was weird. Okay, so our, we want you interact, utils is within interaction distance. We go the interact action getting passed in, that's good. And then I think here, I think we can just use the, what is it? What is it? Yeah, I think we just use that. Yeah, because we're checking the, yes, the ISMC action. So yeah, the get interaction location will be perfect. Wait, what am I doing here? Actually, this one... Yeah, this one is special. Fuck, this case I need to handle. I think this case... What is this case? This is the entity version of it, where we get the capsule bounce. So that case we can get rid of. This one we have to handle, I think. Because I don't have entity data for the capsule yet, because it has not been transformed into an entity, the tree. So I'm thinking, do I add this case into the is within interaction dist function, or do I leave this here? Yeah, I think I leave this here because that's specific to that, right? Let's maybe enumerate that here, or say that here. Before a tree is chopped, it is not an entity and does not have bounds. And then what was this case? And this is not... How am I handling this for the player? I guess for the player it falls through. it falls through to this case here. Right. Which is just get interact location from hit result. Yeah, so we're just naively checking. Yeah, okay. So I suppose we could add it here because the player can go through this case and the player wouldn't have this, I don't think. I mean, maybe I should do that. Maybe I should make them act the same more so. The problem is with the hit result, I think. Storing the last hit result. Well, I do check item there. I do check item there. Let's try this. Let me do something here. If new interact action dot, well, if it'll be in the else case here, I suppose. Else if new hit result, else if new hit result dot item not equal to last hit result dot item, or rather not equal, just not equal to -1. Auto ref ISMC action add get ref ISMC action instance ID equals item. Do I put anything else on there, or just the instance ID? Got it. So which means I need to like fucking cast. Index to ID. Make sure that is an ISMC. I want to try that. I do want to try that. Let's rebuild. Let's just rebuild. Your Epic Games receipt. I always feel scared when I see the Epic Games receipt email after I get the free assets, because I'm like, oh shit, did I accidentally pay money for them? I need to make some procedural mountains like this. I think that'll be a cool feature in a zone. Call it like a Serpent's Ridge Pass or some shit like that, you know? Can Unity store assets be used outside of using the Unity engine? It's a good question. Like you mean like the licensing for it? It is a good question. Okay, let me check which path I'm hitting here. I want to... Oh, no, I'm not going to be hitting... I didn't change... Okay, hang on. No plausible deniability. I don't think the plausible deniability would do anything to help the case. So I should be getting somewhere here. No, not at all, actually. Oh. Oh. So wait, how the fuck is this working? This should probably return max float. Also, I mean, I shouldn't even be checking that to begin with. That was a fail. Yeah, the entity is not necessarily going to be valid. Come on now, patch. Yes, patch, please. Very good. Okay, now we're getting here. But I do not have an interact action. Is it item? Oh, wait a second. I'm already adding it here. Oh, but it's an else if. And do I ever get there? No, because I'm too far. There is no interact. What is the hit component? Oh, right. Right. Okay, yeah, undo that. Undo that. Okay, yeah. That idea was stupid. Don't know why I thought that would work. Yeah, we don't have the fucking interact action yet. Undo that. Okay. That was a distraction. That was a distraction. Then what is this? This is what it is, entity. I think I get, yeah, this is the one I get rid of. So hang on, live coding again. I think we should basically be getting here. Okay. Okay. I think that one is good. Now for the interactable ISMC. Oh, I am using is within interaction distance here. That's good. Well, that's good. Oh, that's a different... That is a different one. I did not realize I had two of those. Okay, yeah, this is the same kind of case. And you know what? I might just treat these as boxes. I mean, I don't know. The capsule can be a sphere, right? Maybe that. Yeah, maybe capsules are more efficient than boxes. Which I learned that recently, and I was surprised. I was like, why are... I was actually thought that cylinders would be more efficient than capsules, but they're not. Not even close, actually. Cylinders are much harder to calculate than capsules. The only thing easier than a capsule is a sphere. Or more efficient. Because a capsule is just a sphere and a line. It is a sphere moved alongst a line. And so that math is actually more efficient. Because all you have to do is... But you do the math for like... You do two line segment, basically. Or like, you know, you have your point that you're checking against. And then you just check against the line segment that makes up the capsule. And then you basically calculate the distance to a line segment, which is trivial math. And then you check if that's within, in or outside the radius. So there's a little, some new knowledge for you guys. Yeah, I think I'll just treat them all as capsules. Capsules. And this then needs to be reused. And then actually, I think we just want to put it all in here. Because this is the base class, correct? Yeah. So I think we just copy pasta all of this. But let me look here, make sure we're not doing anything else. And let's also delete that other function before I forget about it. There it is. There it is. Grizzly bear naked. Welcome. And thank you for the follow. Oh, I'm doing the get instance bounds. Yeah, this is getting like box bounds, right? What am I doing? Let's fucking delete things that aren't used. Delete that. Log interaction, failure, get instance bounds. I mean, maybe I can swap the implementation of that out. Log interaction points, get bounds radius. Which is just calling get instance bounds. Yeah, let's swap this out with something a little bit more sophisticated, which is get instance fill segment. Which just gets the first one as well. So the cases where they have multiple simple collision shapes is... Maybe I should just take the average. Would that be more efficient than just checking against each segment? I don't know if segment's the right term there, but each simple collision shape. Let's also change this to maybe return a boolean for whether or not there is a fill, which apparently is another word for capsule. Because if they don't have that, this is not going to twerk. Won't work. I think I probably need to change the symbol collision shapes on a lot of my interactables. Let's just assume everything has a fill for now. I think this is going to break some things. But we have the get instance fill segment. This is returning an F box. Okay, what am I? What am I looking at? Where am I going? Instance fill radius, which is not used. Double check, yeah. Yeah, this is mainly just used for the... Okay, let me swap this out then. Let me get that part out of here. Say instances that are not entities. Are not entities, and oh, I'm also checking the loot tables. There, which I don't think is like super important right now. Show me the get diff. Interaction dist. Oh, we have that. Interaction dist. Okay. And yeah, dist to point capsule, which maybe needs to go into math utils now rather than just as a freestanding function. Yes, my math utils. That looks good. That looks hot. We love that. This, what are you? Already been declared or defined. Delete it. We're getting the instance transform, we're getting the target location, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, get rid of all of that. It's gonna draw a debug box on it for 2 seconds. We can just probably would rather ECSV log that. What was interacting actor here? Oh, getting the proxy actor. Of course, it's the proxy actor. Of course it is. I draw a line segment here. I already have the interacting entity. And the target location, I guess I'm just doing this bit here then. And then I'm like writing out the distance, which I don't really have anymore. At least it's not exposed at this point. I don't think it's super important. Let's lock that, yeah. Okay, so that's all wired up. Now the only thing is that I need to make sure that everything has a fill simple collision on it for this. Anything that's interactable. Now, what about the... Wait, did I make a building ISMCs? No, they're just entity ISMCs. And then this has like an is interactable. So what do we do here? I don't do a distance check on the building. Okay, so maybe that doesn't matter for building, because buildings have box simple collisions on them. Rebuild. I need to look at all these usages, because they're not really valid anymore. Point bounds. I'm using that to get the acceptable radius. But now this is baked into the is interactable. But we're adding that to acceptance radius. It's already baked in there, though. I don't need to do this anymore. Right? This is also used for pathfinding, which is what I'm a little concerned about. I think that still needs to be in there. Okay, I think I'm double counting this now, though. So I want it in there because I need to... That needs to be handed off to, like, the movement system. Yeah, okay, so I want it in there for pathfinding, for acceptance radius in the movement system, but I don't want it... Should I just not be adding acceptance radius into the interaction check? I don't think I should anymore. I don't think I should. I think what I should do here okay, Claude, bounds. What is a box sphere bounds? Of course, I don't... Why do they do that? Just so they can swap the implementation out? Sphere radius. I guess I should just use the sphere radius then. Is this world space? What space is this? Where's the number? I mean, it's probably not because it's a static mesh, right? If there is no fill collision on the static mesh, approximate it using the static mesh bounds in get instance fill segment. I got you started. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. That was way more than I thought it was going to be. Yeah, I suppose scale does matter there quite a bit. I don't need you to create a variable for every single thing. Just makes it look more complicated than it actually is. Okay, so we should be using that now. Rather than get instance bounds, I should be getting instance fill segment. Just gonna write code in line here. So I need f vector seg start seg end float instance radius, and then also let's just write a little convenience function here for get instance radius. Smack that right there. And then do basically that. Why are you mad? Might not be initial. Okay, make it 0. There we go. But then we can just make that a little cleaner. Oh yeah. Float. Layout. It's a float. It's different than a float and a double. It's a float. Entity vlog. Yeah, so I'm not gonna be able to vlog this anymore. That's okay, I think. Okay, that's a little happier. Nice and happy. What else do we got here? Get bounds radius, which we can just do get instance radius. This is just kind of a convenience function at this point. Yeah, I mean at this point, does this even we need to do anything with that? Less functions. Oh, there is already a radius. Okay. Okay. One more. Log interaction failure. Because I wanted to log the box. I guess we can just log it as a sphere. Wait, was that used in blueprints? No blueprint used. Good. Bounding? Why? Okay, so why is this a cylinder? Why can I not spell float correctly anymore? Okay. Okay, what else do we need? We need like the number of segments or something like that. We'll just do fucking 12. What else do you fucking need? Who do you know here? Location, radius. Okay, we need the location of the thing as well. That's what it was. Okay, now that is fixed. Okay. What do I have here now? Should maybe even make a function for that. Dist to instance capsule, but that's, I mean, that's fine. I think it's the only place I'm doing something like this now. Yeah. Okay, so I think this is where we are unified. We have spread unity across the land. Now I get to play the game of which of all of my interactions are now broken. Yes, this will be a fun game. This will be a fun game to play. Okay, let me see if I can pick mushrooms here. I can't. Now, does the debug stuff show up for me? Maybe not. Yeah, maybe not for me. Direction bar, drag and drop. No, not yet. It's hard-coded static. I do have one thing that's cool about my action bar, though, is I'm dynamically creating the action bar like input mappings. But because I'm gonna have like WoW bars where I'm gonna have like probably 4 different bars, 4 or 5, you know. I didn't want to have to create an input mapping. Like input action for every single slot. You know what I mean? Action bar 1, 1, action bar 1, 2, action bar 1, 3, action bar 2, you know, 1 to 12 for every single one. So I'm like creating them at runtime. So I was like, fuck that noise. Okay. Yeah, combat still looks good. Make sure I can build things. I do have to be quite close. I have to be a lot closer now, I feel like. That's fine. This is a good distance. Good distance. Okay, I can't... Oh! Yeah, we broke the trees, didn't we? Okay, trees are broken. Trees are broken. It is within interaction dist. Why? We are within the interaction distance. Oh, you know what it is? We're getting here, aren't we? Yes. Ah, clever girl. Okay, so we are getting into here. My interaction distance is 30? Oh, yeah, right. Now my player is going through the same... Oh, wait a second. The heck is this then? Oh, yeah. So we're just doing the pawn radius. This is old. This is old crusty code. Entity interface. That's fine. That should solve the problem. My God, can live coding be like any more frustrating to iterate with? Like fucking one function, change one function. Yeah, it's gonna set you back 55 years old, man. Okay, I'm gonna go grab some water. So BRB. I'll grab some water, stretch the legs a little bit. Okay. My own mustache hair is in my mouth. Okay, let me see here. What did we just change? Oh yeah, we were fixing the instance interaction. Yeah, that's really far away. But we can interact. The fuck was that about? what kind of collision was that? Also, the interaction, I still have the interaction there. Uh-oh, I broke stumps. Okay. Stumps are broken. Oh my god, I'm so frustrated. Please stop Vader crashing. Yes, the health bar lerp. Very, very pivotal. Did you do it on tick or did you use an animation for it? I found a way to do it without using tick in a kind of dynamic fashion. Okay, so it's like wedged in between these two trees. That's funny. How did it fucking get there though? I guess just because the tip didn't get collision generated on it. Oh, and this one still has its entire collision. Yeah, the stump part is broken. We need to fix that. I am doing it on tick. Ticks are just bad, aren't they? Both in the animal kingdom and Unreal Engine kingdom. Well, the hard part about it, Odd, is that was my first thought. But then you can't dynamically set values in the animations. So I had to get like fancy with it. I forgot what I ended up doing. Unreal Engine, please. Okay, sorry, I wanted to show you Unreal Engine had other plans, though. Yeah, like I had to use the start at time as kind of like a pseudo, here's how far you should lerp. Because it's from 0 to 1, the bar is. The progress. A playback speed. Yeah. The progress parameter. So the only thing I don't think I can do, I mean, I guess if it has speed, you could dynamically derive the, yeah, you could derive the speed too. Yeah. Yeah, mine are just like waiting for change. Anyways, this interaction distance is quite far. And I think I should probably just add a... I think the interaction distance buffer should maybe just take the place of the player. But I think for... I think for tree chopping, I should use a different interaction distance. Which brings up an interesting question, because right now they all use the same thing. All interactions go through the same interaction distance check. That sounds like it might be a problem for another day. But like, yeah, if I wanted to use a different interaction distance for everything, I mean, I guess this function is what I would need to override and then pass in the interact action instead. Is this function used anywhere else? No, it is not. I was kind of thinking that I would want the objects themselves to kind of define what their own interaction distance should be, but that's kind of weird, right? Potatoes. Is this used anywhere? No. Yeah, I think I was hard coding this, kinda. 200, because I was using... Yeah, I think this one should be kind of hard coded. Should I make an interactable distance override function? I want to make a function. I mean, that's the easiest way to do this here. This is now a really small class, which I like. I do like. Yeah, let's fucking do it here then. Can I specify a default return value for this? Because what if this isn't implemented? What what does this return if it's not actually implemented? Does it like break? Does it crash? So I want a default implementation for this. And if I can't have one, then it's useless. I wonder, can I put it in here? Or do I need to do it on this? Oh, I'm calling it the wrong thing. That, I'm not even implementing it right. It should not be specified manually. Oh, because it's not the implementation. There we go. Does that compile? I have a feeling the answer is going to be no. Yeah. Because it already has a body. Then this doesn't work. Can you have a default interface implementation? Raven, hello. Been wanting to get into game dev for a long time, have an associate program that I never really use. How do you get started? You type what you just typed in, that chat box, into Google. You start clicking on things. And what is your process for trucking along once you have a starting point? I mean, it's not so different from just programming in general for me. And if you have an associate's in programming, I assume that you've probably worked on projects before. So same as that, I would imagine. That's a more personal thing, though. It's probably going to be different for every person. Okay. Oh, so I should probably do this a little bit differently now. And then this, I think I just probably want to pass in. I think I just want to pass in. Wait, I don't use that in blueprints, do I? Yeah, then that should, I want that to take in an F interact action. There's no interacting entity. Yes, yes, yes. Where? You now can go away. Yeah, because we can just directly use the entity now. Okay, and so now I guess I need to check if there is an ISMC action. And it's a deformable ISMC. I need to grab that interact action off of there. Ugh. Ugh. Let's move that up in the chain. Yeah, let's move that into the interaction distance, into the interactable ISMC. Set it equal to -1. And then I'll need to make sure I update this. I'm going to need to update that in all of the PCG graphs. Ugh. Kind of annoying. Kind of annoying. I do want to start there. Yeah, okay. So if that's... Let's explicitly check not equal to -1. Well, yeah, I guess we don't need to check if it's a ISMC action. Okay. Alright, let's see how many things this broke. I thought I was going to be doing more tree chopping stuff today, but I've just been handling interaction distances. Which is not what I would call poggers. It does feel good to get all this, like, ironed out in a more unified way. Also, let's comment on this before I go any further. And let's call it interaction distance override. Okay. Just gonna sit here and we're just gonna wait. We're just gonna wait for the compiler to compile. And we're gonna have a lot of dead air. Jesus Christ. How many things is this used in? Just a bunch of different... Oh, is it? It's imported into here. That's the issue. Do I need to be doing that? No, I don't. Build again. There's probably a lot that just broke because of that. But look, the includes hierarchy is so much better now. We're now only including it explicitly where necessary. Okay, yeah, so now a bunch is broken. Interact action needs to be imported. Which, where is interact action? Interact action. Is that it, or is there a little bit more? And that's it. Cool. Yeah, anytime there's a long series of things that need to be rebuilt, I should question more about forward declarations and what can be possible. Okay, choppy choppy tree. We can still chop trees from quite far away though. From quite far away. Okay, so let me check. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying, isn't it? I'm gonna need to set which ISMC to spawn them with. Right. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to do that. So listen, let's just overwrite it on begin play. Yeah. Easy peasy. And I'll, if I have deformable ISMCs that need different distances, I can override that in blueprints. Okay, let's see if this distance feels better. Because what I don't want... Oh, that's way too far still. What I don't want is for that to happen right there, where the player's like, oh, I can chop the tree from here. And then you fucking can't. I've totally forgotten where I even am. I needed interactable ISMC. Yes. We are the player. We have the radius. We're going to include the pawn radius, yeah. So 200 is really fucking far. Then 230, yeah. Wow. Yeah, 200 is a lot fucking farther than I thought it was. Is this square distance or no? I don't think so. Yeah, that wouldn't make sense. Okay, yeah, so 200, a lot fucking farther than I thought it would be. At least cut that at least in half. Cut that at least in half. So, what do you guys want to talk about for the next 2 minutes while this hot loads one line of code? Thank you. Okay, let's restart. Good. Okay, good. 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 Now this one... How did I miss it just because I moved after the swing? Yeah. I mean, if you move after the swing and you're still expecting to hit it... Dude, the force impulse is nuts. Okay. The interaction distance feels good now too, though. Yeah, that feels great. That feels great. Okay, I think we can commit what we have here. I think we can commit what we have. So this is going to be... Use is within interaction dist, within ISMCs is interactable. Create override for interaction. Okay. Yeah, we've committed quite a bit today. Okay, so now I need to fix those stumpy boys. Fix the stumpy wumpies. The stumpalumpaguses. Stumpalumpagus. Which should be here. Let's see if we ever get here. Yes, okay. So it does get formed into a stump. Clear stump, okay. Now we don't actually chop the tree. If it's a stump, I don't think. We just let it deal damage. I will confirm. But I think we're in the wood axe swing processor now. Yeah, I think we are here. No, that's the trunk. If it's... Yeah, I think we just need to be getting in here. And we don't. That makes sense. Let me check the vlogger now. Oh no, what's happening here? Oh, I'm not clearing. What is causing this to log? I typed in too far. I swear I didn't mean to do that. Oh. We're just checking that all the time, huh? Okay, I want to get rid of that now. I don't want that log. That's going to be so noisy. All right. I swear that feels like much longer than 20 seconds. Okay, yeah, we did get there. Yes, we get there for those. Clear. Clear. Turn off all this other stuff here. Okay, there's the damage. Oh, it has no health. Thank you for... God, I fucking hate when the visual logger resets my scroll for whatever goddamn reason. Oh, that is so annoying. Okay, the health never got set up. Okay, I think I fucked that up. I think I put that in the wrong condition. Yeah, I don't reset the health here either. Okay. Okay, let's make a function for that. It's probably good. This is probably a good time to put all of these into functions here too. Like this one should be like regenerate. Sure, that feels good. Yeah, those ones are, that's kind of specific. Okay, I'm pretty sure this will fix it. And then what's next is putting the wood into your inventory. So I think for the logs, right now I just calculate wood loot amount based on the area of the chopped tree, and that just gets put directly into your inventory. And like it's I think you'd get probably around like 9 wood for like most of these trees once you chop them once, and then it's like you'd be getting more each time you chop it, which doesn't make sense. But now I think I want to reduce that number a lot. To where basically you only get 1 wood for each. I'm going to say 200 is actually the number now. I can set this number quite easily. Where is... It's something about height, right? Yes, yes. I think I want to change the name of that too. This is like the pickup. If it's under 200, we want to pick it up. Let's make sure we can clear stumps now. He just gets fucking yeeted. There we go. Okay, stumps can be cleared. Cool. Yeah, that part's a little unrealistic that it just happens in the middle, but is what it is. We're just gonna roll with that for now. Now these ones should disappear, I think. This should disappear. Oop, yeah. So I might need 2 numbers. I might need 2 numbers. One is like just discard it, don't let the player even pick it up because it's too small. And that's for something like, here, I'll try to like make it happen here. Okay, so I chopped up high a little bit. Oh, this is apparently a stump still. Interesting. Interesting. Let me find another skinny boy. Can I chop this in one swing? It's the mantling settings. I'm aware. I'm aware they're not set. Thank you, though. Okay. The physics are... I don't know what changed to make them get yeeted. Like this one. That one just got deleted. So there's like there's almost 2 numbers. There's one that's like a delete threshold. And then another one is like if it's in between delete and this number, then you can pick it up and put it into your inventory as a log. And that would be 1 log of whatever is chopped. And I'm kind of thinking now that I might have different numbers for those. Here. And right now I'm just getting the Tree Dynamic Mesh Actor class to spawn off of the game mode, so I only ever have 1. I'm thinking the deformable ISMC may need to define which class to spawn. And then I would need to update that in the PCG components. Yeah, we'll let that problem come to us, though. Yeah, we'll let that problem come to us. Okay. So this is just going to be like fix, clearing stumps. Stumpy wumps. Don't ever forget to clear your stumpy wumps. Don't be a bad Samaritan. Okay, so to determine if it's a stump, I have to do a line trace after you chop it to see if it can continue to be chopped. If it can continue to be chopped. Okay, so let me think about how I want to do this. So min trunk height to spawn. I do think I want that to be... I do want to change that back to 100. 100. We're under 100. Min trunk height to spawn. And yeah, I maybe want to change that name. Component meshes. Why is that not a... It's just an internal thing. I don't need that to be... exposed. This is going to be delete trunks under threshold. And then I need another one, float, trunk pickup threshold. Okay, so what we need now is to go to the interactable text thingo. Get interaction text. Yes, if the stump, do clear stump. Otherwise, we need to add another condition here. ECS has F3 trunk tag on the interact action on this entity, which is me. Yeah, it should be me on both of those. Not that it should be the same, but now if we have this and I need to add another tag, I think. And honestly, I want to just rename these. Just tree tags. Put them all in one file. Tree stump tag. Tree stump tag. Delete that. Okay, we have a F tree trunk tag. God, I hate that it renamed that for me. I did not want to do that. And then this is F tree log tag. If it's a log, we can pick it up, basically. Okay, that's going to break a lot. F, if it is a log. What? Oh, right. I'm dumb. Yeah. That. Okay, so we do that. Okay, let's fix all these tags. Okay, does that compile? So all that's going to do is change the interaction text. I still need to change the actual interaction as well. So I need to put the stuff in there. Okay, so I kind of think right now they have like loot tables. I kind of think I should get some information on that. Yeah, so like drop loot and get dropped wood. Get dropped wood amount is basically based on the area. I think I definitely... Should I still incorporate that? Yeah, I think so. And I think I need to change the max stack size to 1. Yeah. Get dropped wood amount. Yeah, I did some like weird ass math here. Okay, so the drop loot now is no longer going to happen where it previously happened, which was there. And drop loot is probably the bad name for that. Let's change that to give loot. This needs to return a Boolean as well for whether or not it was successful. Returns whether the entire item was added into the inventory. Now, do I handle the max stack size here? I don't think so. I think this just injects it directly in there. Okay. I think this works for the most part. And so we will go bool picked up all. So if it can't entirely fit into the inventory, how am I going to keep track of how much was taken from this tree? The easiest thing to do would just be to delete the tree log if any of the wood goes into the character inventory. Then I wouldn't have to deal with like keeping track of like how much has been picked up from this. I guess I need to give this entity an inventory to store it in. Yeah, I need to like actually create an inventory for the log. The log is now going to have its own inventory. Yeah, I mean, it kind of makes sense because it's kind of like almost like a felled creature, you know, killed enemy. Master Agent Miyazaki, welcome in, Sensei. So yeah, maybe this will need to change, yeah. Because otherwise, as it stands right now, what would happen is if it doesn't all fit into the inventory, you can just keep picking up. You can just create infinite wood. And then this, I think I can actually just grab that off of the entity as well. Right? Yeah. Finally getting somewhere with how my mission editor system looks. My custom graphs nodes were looking funky AF for several days. My hand-rolled slate only looks as good as it can. But I bastardized Unreal graph factories and pin managers to work as I wanted for my custom mission editor graph. Now I have some okay looking pins on my mission/quest nodes. And so this is an editor utility that you're talking about for like a game designer? Or is it an in-game thing for a player? I think I can fit this on one. Okay, so now I need to like generate the loot. I need like a generate loot step here. I think 4tree is kind of, we do need the dynamic mesh component. We have the dropped wood amount. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are we doing? What are we doing? We didn't run through the whole thing here though, okay. And so we are now going to add get or add. Don't need to check if that's valid because we know that. We know this. And now we're adding this to the trees inventory now. there's going to be a generate loot step here. So basically what we're going to do we don't have an inventory. That is when we will generate the loot for the tree entity. Why are you mad? Not static. That makes sense. Makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. Okay. Fixed. Now, I will, we will take loot is what I will call this now. And then, return, I'm going to return if we have taken, and we're return true if we've taken it all. And so now what we do here, this, honestly, all of this goes away, except for that. Auto inventory data. We're going to return. This is going to returns true if all loot was taken. I'll say has been taken. We do need to trade item here. This is index and entity. I don't care about the index here, really. Don't care about it. Editor utility for game design. Nice. Sounds cool. Really, my quest system is defined in tables, which are really bad for readability for quest chains. Yeah, I can imagine. That sounds like a useful tool. So the custom graph is so I can work with my quest system more easily to make quests where I can define transition rules, required mission flags. Yeah, that sounds cool. I feel like I might want something like that. I think mine would be a lot more, like it sounds like yours might be kind of static, or not, maybe static's the wrong word, but like your quest text and objectives and stuff. Mine would probably just be like a sequence of prompts for my AI generated quest system. Which would be cool. You've given me a cool idea. From entity, 3 entity, 2 entity, and then we need item to trade, which is going to be this. Let's call this item. And quantity is going to be -1. That means all, right? No. Ensure quantity greater than 0. Okay, so we want maximum quantity here. This might be kind of a generic function too. There's nothing specific to being a tree here. Yeah, I think I should split this based on the max stack size, but I don't know. I feel like I kind of need to do that at some choke point. At some choke point to the inventory system. Like add to inventory maybe. Should take into account the max stack size. Does it get stack slots? Maybe it does. Maybe it does. Fuck it. Let's run it back. The numbers aren't going to be right, but we can see. I'll change the max stack size to 1. We'll see what happens here. Now it's interesting because now the haulers are going to need to know about these things. Yeah, not to... Ooh. Should I just make them transform into world items? Should they just poof into world items? My little boxes? I think they should. I think they should poof into little boxes. Because then I can reuse all of that. Yeah, I should do that. Not as immersive, but I think it fits with the rest of the game. They're gonna poof into these little things. Oh my god, I just set that on top of the mushroom. I didn't realize I could fucking do that. That's funny. Okay. Let me yeet this tree here. Oh, the tree log tag, I'm not even adding this at all. Yeah, we need to add that. I forgot that part. Yeah, this isn't going to work yet. This isn't going to work yet. Oh, choppy tree. Where's fell tree? I just passed it up there. Okay. So when these components... If it's large enough. It's large. Trunk law. What did I call it? Trunk pickup threshold. Add an ECS tag on the entity. F3 log tag, which I won't even, if I just poof them into world items, I won't even need this. But we're already here, so I'm just going to test it out. We're already here. Oh, and that's the wrong entity. We need to do this. Yeah, there we go. Okay, live coding there real quick. Yeah, I'm wondering what the numbers are going to be that this generates. Okay, let me open up the... I can probably edit a data table at runtime, right? Max stack size 1. Okay. Pick up pie. Oh, there's no space on the fucking text. The quest system is dynamic in that I can inject new missions at runtime, but this editor component is simplifying making things currently worse. Yeah, makes sense. Okay. I picked it up and I got nothing. Okay, let's see where I went wrong. Wood item. I guess I don't know how many. Wait, yeah. I guess I don't know the quantity, quantity. Oh, I didn't hit that at all. This should return true. Just inline that. Okay, so there was one issue, but that doesn't answer the question of why the hell didn't this work. Come now. Load and link the patch. Prepare the patch image. Okay, thank you kindly. We will chop more. Wait, why am I on take loot? Oh. Yeah, I don't want that. We don't want that. We don't want that there. That's why, I guess. Oh, I guess the, yeah, I guess that was for stumps, right? So I broke stump, getting loot from stumps, which I do want. Yeah, I guess I'll have to poof the stumps into world items as well. Dude, I swear, live coding is taking so fucking long today, man. What is this? Because I feel like that's the same thing that was preventing live coding from running fast. Build.bat is already running. It's all like error messages. The interact action isn't updating. Okay. There is no loot. Okay. There is no loot. What amount is 1? Item is not. Wait, okay, so that didn't generate the item correctly. Loot. No, wrong loot. Why did we not generate the... Is the environment object null? Null. Is it a null? We'll see. We will see. We'll see about that. Yeah, why didn't you get created properly? Yes, that part is fine. Ah, well, the item handle is just completely empty. Makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. What is the environment object then? Oh, it's just empty. Ah, it is just that one tree. Wow, really? It was just that one specific tree. Okay. We're creeping around. Yeah, this maybe should be area based because now all of these are going to be one log, which I still didn't fucking get it. Okay. Oh, I have to restart because the tree. Yeah, because we need the data didn't get updated. Yeah. Yeet. Okay, pick up. Do we have loot? Yes, good. We have a wood. I am happy to announce we have wood. Quantity and trade item. Wonderful. Okay, I should have the item. I do, and I think it overrode the item that was already in my inventory, which is concerning. Containers changed during for loop iteration. Oh, yeah, that happens. We need to iterate backwards. Good, good, good. Yeah, so that first one I picked up, I shouldn't have been able to pick that up. Should not have been able to pick that up. Let's do a reverse for on I. It's fine. Wait, why is that an F name? What? Am I crazy? Is Ryder lying to me? Oh, yeah, because it's a map. I'm an idiot. This just got like way more annoying. Okay. Does this return false if we can't do it? I think so. All right. Update that. What else do I want to do here? What else do I want to do? Yeah, we still want to. I still want to change them to environment or world. Don't want to change them into world items. I need to not show the health on that if I don't hit it. Good, good. Come together, guys. Come together. And then, yeah, I want to like that. This part should not give the same amount of wood. I think that rounded, yeah, those are both rounded down to 0, I assume. I should maybe... Yeah, these are too small to even generate wood. And we need to fix... Stumps now give nothing. Yeah. Uh-oh. Interaction with these broke. Well, shit. Okay. Well, shit. Yeah, because they're entities and they don't have a... They don't have bounds data. Maybe I should give them a box bounds. Damn it. Why does that happen now? I have no idea why that happens. All right. I think maybe they should have half health. When I reset the health, I kind of want to make them have half health of whatever they had previously, because it would be getting smaller. I do like this amount of work for chopping down a tree, though. And I think my damage numbers are going to get even... I'm level 1 right now, and I'm dealing like 10, 11 damage. The damage numbers I do want to be a little bit smaller. Like, I should be dealing like 1 or 2 damage, basically. Okay. That shouldn't have worked. That should not have worked. How many trees will it take you chopping for your sanity to snap? Meaning like it takes too long? Well, you should be leveling up your tree chopping, so it should get faster and faster. But like, yeah, I think for like level 1 tree chopping, I like this. Especially because you're going to be sending your colonists to go chop trees for you as well. Okay, so this... How did we get here, man? Yeah, so... Pick up tree, okay. Oh, what? Starting to look legit though. Yeah, it's coming together into like an actual loop, you know, gameplay loop. Then after this, I need to make sure the colonists, I kind of already did it a little bit already, but I need to make sure the colonists know how to continually chop them. Do I need to... Okay. Lettuce. Continue chopping. And then I want you to have to further process these logs. Like, I think maybe at first you can build like a log cabin or something, where you don't have to further process them. God, yeah, I need to fix the interactions too. They're not clearing after chop. Yeah, I want you to have to like take these to a lumber mill and change them into planks, and then you can build a lot more effectively that way, right? Like a log cabin's going to take a lot of logs to build, but you can get like actual planks out of a log, and you can build more houses that way. Maybe, yeah, and then a log cabin may be more sturdy. Okay, so pick up. What do my contents look like here? Yeah, we have a wood. Okay, let's go into trade item. So wait, what is... So this should return... Okay, I'm gonna have to check out where this function's used at, and if the return value is actually used for anything. Swap two items. Yeah, that should always return true. Yeah, if we didn't add the entire item, we should be returning false. Should probably return... I'm gonna have to do this some other time. To do... should I be returning the added entire item here? Okay. I gotta get moving now. Cavino is the only one. You know anything about CPUs? I mean, I guess a bit. I don't know. Hey, Cavino is the only guy I know who's streaming right now. Working on Astro Yoinkers. He's reworking the player yoinking. Interesting. That is the main mechanic of his game. I'm gonna send you guys over there, though. Thanks everyone for hanging out with me. Appreciate it. It was a good stream. I feel productive. I hope you all do as well. And hopefully I will see you guys the next time I see you. Hopefully. So yeah, take care everyone. Goodbye. Ta-ta for now. Have a good rest of your weekend.